And I just found out that I've been muted this whole time. That's very exciting. Way to pay attention, man. Cool. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath's god, of the god the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind? Is the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are. They are one, connected, but let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. It was likely one that had fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Thanks, Estinian. Sigh. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They learned that a battle-weary Javanian was easy prey. Thus did the One Mind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Javanian lands would become Nathlands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for his war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. I'll take the healing one that way in the event I want to actually work up my scholar. I have some good stuff along the way. Yay, blue quests. Yay. Up, don't care. Any more blue quests? None that I see. Okay. Isayo. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at a grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil, and the willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. We made the bubble a little bit bigger so it'd be all at once. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences, of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that we may be sending the Warrior of Light to his death? No, you have the right of it, Estinian. It would seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Malkazar. I do not fear my duty. Wait, Malkazar not need face us alone. Like him, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of the primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! You truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Thanks, Estinian. Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath, and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Oh yeah. But he is worthy. He doesn't need to prove anything. Oh, I'm going to talk to these people. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourself a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one-mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. That doesn't help me at all. Someone's playing cards. You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all the Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could just bring us one more? We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of young Nanka would make a fine repast. What's going on over here then? Killing everybody? Haha. Take that. Healed someone. Yeah. When I get like one heal, but I still don't get a res, because I'm not really a healer. Alright, bring me your meat. We Vath do enjoy our Naka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Another gift for the Vath. So unexpected. Yes, you'll have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of the Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the Primal was summoned. Those who reside in this smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the Non-Mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and the nature of their own god. In summary, we've wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with certain method of approaching the Primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you will deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be the term to their custody, and then wait until the god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You'll join me in this endeavor, will you not, Malchazar? Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a man to err on the side of caution. Yeah. Would that I could fight at your side, warrior of light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it is settled. Malchazar and you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we will feign a brief show of resistance and then allow them to take us prisoner. The tree's coming to get me. Much like the rhythm. Well, I won't move there. I'll be able to double up as getting the things for the Aether Current quest as well. Another Aether. Look at them. They all showed up. I'll get that later. That's 1 and 2. That's 2 more. That'll be all 3 because I have 1, 2, 3, and then probably the one from the final dungeon as well. I think this dungeon I have to do. There's some dungeons you have to and some dungeons you don't. Like the Dusk Vigil was not necessary for the story, but it was for the Aether Current, so that's why I did it. I'm gonna do this fate. This gives you the things I need for my quest. 1 down. Come on. There we go, dang. Did I not get it? Oh, you're fine, so it's not even part of the fate. I got a gold for that, but... Dang it, they're all inside. Okay. Let's do this and then we'll get inside. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. Whatever. And... yeah. Ah, dead. I'm gonna go grab another one of these. Ah, dang it. Before I talk to her, because talking to her may just start the conversation and getting into the god. Grab this real quick, and then I'll talk to her. May not, but I don't remember. Better safe than sorry. I don't have to walk all the way down here again. Speaking of, where's this? Southeast. Probably inside then. Okay. The Overmind must be by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Come on. Boom. I think that guy was just a random dude on the side. He wasn't even part of this Little purple duty. Let me make sure it's not. There it is. Okay. Come on. Okay, so the last one is all going to be all the way up, yeah, in there. So I have all but one. Perfect. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. Breaking into hives, the name of that quest. Clever. And what is this one called? Lord of the Hive. Yes, here we go. You are prepared then. Excuse me. Hold there, Malchazar. When next the Nath come, do not offer resistance. I think that's what she said. I can speak. You're under intruders. There is no escape. Oh, we can get out if we wanted, but okay. Enough, we surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape, should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. Enter the inner chamber. Oh, I should just leave.
Now we have but to wait.
Get some voice acting in there. All right.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
Look at all those crystals. Do they grow naturally there? I doubt it.
He comes.
cool.
Strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
Nods.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elysen? Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Because they summoned me.
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Crystal power! He could have killed you by now. Primal versus Primal. Awesome.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Beat him up.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
She just made a sword and shield out of ice. Awesome. Looks like some Monster Hunter weapons there. You're hesitating. Do you think it was going to happen? You sat there and watched it a lot of the time.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
I'm going to beat you up. Yeah.
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
I mean, she's pretty good, but I beat her too, so. Please leave. Thok Asthok hard mode. That's the name of this trial. So I get to fight Ravana. This is where I started, right? Little area. Yeah, okay. Well, let's duke it out. This is my home now. Let's see what the Nath drone has to say. The wrath of the colony is undefeated. Victory to the Nath. Okay. All them crystals. When can I become a primal? That'd be pretty cool. go. We need to head back to Limsa eventually, too. Do the exact same thing. Ooh. Oh, come on. There's average time less than 5 minutes. Yesterday, the dungeon queue didn't last that long. It popped pretty quickly. Forgive me, I was overconfident. Yes, you were. Are they all going to say the same thing? Because they're all of one mind. Yep. This is this expansion's Rowena's Toll, or Mordono, yeah. Rising Stones area. Like the end game zone where everyone gets to hang out. That's where I get up the Wondrous Tales. That's where I get the end game Poetics gear. Which I don't know if I'm going to really farm for, but we'll see how it goes. I didn't really want to farm for the Augmented Ironworks gear, but I ended up doing so and ended up working out, but... Antidote, sleeping potion, high potion of strength. Extra 27% max, or 27 max. And I have all this food too, look at that. Huh, a lot of this is gathering, crafting. Alright. Remember this one being a little bit tough. Like he can knock you off the sides and stuff if you don't position yourself correctly. Let's do this. Full party. This music is pretty good. Then it has like English singing. It's like kind of weird actually at the same time.
To the song of the ringing steel.
Oh yeah, I don't have Riot Blade, so doing Goring Blade is still going to be more damage. So he's getting a thing called Bloodlust over here. When it fills up, he does some cool stuff. Kill the butterflies. Watch for the barrier disappearing. So yeah, the little fence around the end will disappear. And you have to position yourself in such a way. Nice. Look at the swords now. I feel as he's got using his Foo Fighter.
Feel my blades.
Yep. Then they have to fight the butterflies when they get here. There they are. Oh, help. Definitely get that moon one. And then there's another spirit one over there that needs to be taken care of too. Whoa. Phew. I even used my hallowed ground to survive that. Kill the butterflies. I want to put like little shields on himself that you can see on certain directions. So you have to be not on those sides in order to do the... or to do the damage to him. Is this it? Is he gonna go full on?
Rejoice in the glory of combat. Unyielding as the earth.
Yep. Don't let them touch you. Dang. Are you just gonna keep doing that? Oh, he's back into damage mode. I had to wait a second. I wanted to get my buff up for damage. This would be a great situation to have the to have my shield or my heal, but it knocked me down to 54, and I need to be 56 for the shield and 58 for the heal. Almost done. Couple people put bombs on them. Stay out of those bomb areas, dingus. That's what you get. Both healers are down. That's awesome. I got this, guys. Alright. Nice.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
I should look something up real quick too. After this is done, a little cinematic. His death throes, if you will. Oh, I'll do a combination. There we go. Gotta give it to Foo Fighter, but whatever. Just because his name. Freaking hilarious. Okay. Just for now, Sprout. What does it take to get it off now? The new adventurer status is removed automatically after reaching 168 hours of playtime and completing a quest at level 70. Okay, I'll earn it. There's a way to get it off apparently ahead of time, but I don't care enough to knock things over and break things. I got 3 combinations. For being domain tank. Flee before me.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Sure. Will I automatically teleport? Or what? Asians.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Alrighty, Zale. Ever since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You are a marvel to behold, Malchezair. Will it 'tis time we rejoined our companions? They'll be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. I'm going to head over to Tailfeather, grab that quest, then I'll come over after I did do that one. Hey, Mars Champ. Blah, blah, blah. Speak with his hunters. Oh, I have to go around again. Lame. Rincewind Wizard? Is that a reference? I don't know. Might be, maybe not. It's like, if you're under these trees, dragons won't attack you. It's like, there's not very many of them. I don't see how that works. Get up here. Almost made it. Oh, I did make it. Yeah. Probably didn't save me any time. I thought the failing I was doing. I hate it when it turns me around. It's like, come on. This one's nice and quiet. Perfect. Someone's gathering. I know those sounds. That's right, I need to go around this way. All the way around this way. Maybe there's a better way, but I didn't see one. Bert. Wonder if he uses a bow. Yes, he does. Okay, so I need to go around and over there and do a trick. Let's see if this works. If it's on the ground, it'll work. If it's in the air, I don't know. I'm going to try to use a chocobo keep. Maybe. I really just need to get over this. Perfect. Saved me quite a bit of time. A fit. Turn in this one real quick. Come on. The guy's name is Soup Cup. Come on. I can't click on you. There we go. Okay. So 2 more from quests, which one is right there. And 1 more from finding it, which is also in this area. Alright, Alphino. Malcazar, lady is ill. Thank the 12. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. And you're quite certain he'll keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Malcazar. Yes. Never did I doubt you, warrior of light, unlike some. You were gone so long the Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry, running like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Estinian, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was what it means to secure an audience with the worm Hraesvelgr. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You were unkind, Estinian. For all of his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. Nod. Estinian sighs. The humor is lost over here. And his version of humor, I guess. Look at him, he's all sulky. Aww. Movement speed increase. Alright. Wait a second. Hey, another blue one. Oh, that's the... I'm not going to worry about that yet. You can tell when I hover over it with that little down arrow. That is the Beast Tribe daily quests. It's like the Amalja and the Ixal and the Sylphs from the other game, the original game. Shall we be on our way to Annex Shrine then? I would not have the dragons think we have forgotten our bargain. Nice to meet you over there. Yes, I'm just gonna do this. Boink. Okay. Is the guy right here? No, I'll get it later. It's gonna be above us. There's like several floors to this area. And move faster. Hello, Vidofnir. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Malcazar's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat, a promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How dost thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend to me, mortals. High unto you the deepest reaches of morn, and there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Som All. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered on the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. I have something to do first. There is Escas. Alright, so I need to head back outside. Nice thing is I can just do this. Yeah. Is it outside of these walls too? I think so. Yeah. I think I had to fight a bunch of little dragons to get them some training or something. Down. This one's tougher. The other one's like level 50. This one's level 53 or something. I don't know. Nope. Okay, so that is done. So turn this in and then move on. Cavern of Morn's way up there. And remember, this area is like inside of a mountain, and it's annoying. It's hard to navigate if you don't have it like memorized, which I do not. Sunan. Okay. One more from a quest, which will probably be this one. Yep. And then one more from Discovery. Gallimimus. Now we're in Jurassic Park. Like I said, I don't remember the exact route. This one's faster. You know what? I'm gonna look this one up. This one's Sir Gervanian Forelands. Okay. This allows me to... Yes, am I going the wrong way? I need to get through there. Is there a way in? Stupid. I think I have to go back. What about... I think this is all just on top. I need to get inside. Not inside over here, inside over here. I may have gone too far up. Yeah, see there's another entrance down there. That's the one I want to use. Aw, I wanted to see if I can fall. Maybe I can fall down one level here. Maybe there's a hole. Seemed like it. Oh, guess what that means? Where's the... There it is. Go down one level. Gosh darn it. Is that it? Aha. Dragon corpse. There is no response. Well, yeah, that's a dragon corpse. Tyrannosaur. Actually does look like a Tyrannosaur. It's just really smaller. There it is. A Vinegaroon. Doesn't look like a Vinegaroon at all. I have one more to get, and that's from the story quest, so perfect. And then we get to do this dungeon. There's the giant thing hovering over. Nope. I don't know which one this is. Dang it. Going to be in the Javanian Forelands. Is this a slash prey? Yep. Okay. Cool. Stop clicking on everything else. Ooh. Hello, Vidofnir. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Somal's summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind on nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Wear ye the meanings of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian? The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, know the dangers that await us? Tiamat herself was said to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidog's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Didn't I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. It was to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Hraesvelgr. But I said nothing of Tiamat. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as a Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. Just kiss already. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hraesvelgr, our path leads up this mountain. Isn't it like the third or fourth time Alphinaud said, stop fighting, guys? We shall defend ourselves as attack, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? No choice. Some all. Here we go. New dungeon. Any roulettes open up? Nope and nope. Yeah. Anything back here? Anything cool? Other than the fact that we're in a volcano. That's pretty cool. Dark Souls. Nothing over here either. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look here. When I get to flying, I'm going to have to get all these little spots. So there's apparently a spot I missed right there, like in the middle. Okay. Well, here we do this. Let's go! Oh, yesterday I forgot to put on my food before coming in here, like a dingus. A red mage and a dragoon. The dragoon is getting all the special conversation. Because if you're actually a dragoon, then Estinian has other words for you. What am I doing? What's a waste? Not even attacking these guys. My auto attacks will do nothing if I'm not targeting one of these dudes. Yeah. There we go. Permastun. There we go. Wrong button. Raskovnik. Destiny. That person actually had a name that would fit. Yukoko Yuko. That sounds like a Bala felon name to me. Acid rain. Sweet scent. Destroy the hornets. He's gonna eat them. We don't want him to eat them. That's not good. Focus the boss. And finished. So now we're getting gear that's actually equivalent to the gear I already had, the 130. The veins. The blue crypt, the red crypt, the wound. Cool names. Shiny, shiny. Later. Overgrown difflugia. Not a word. We have to take down these ice boulders, because they're going to keep spawning dudes. Nice. This guy has some weird mechanics I don't remember, so... Giant T-Rex dude, awesome. Yeah, I don't remember what we need to do. Back away, dude. Okay, so if we kill these things, he doesn't get a special ability. Nope, no one helped me with the green one, so I just did a huge AoE. Cool. What a pain. I keep forgetting not to use that Rage of Alone, because it is not the upgraded version. Ergo Dragon. Ergo, vis-a-vis. It's the architect from the Matrix. Wounded Cryo and Wounded Pyro. Those are the guys we fought before. Cool. And finished. Treasure chests. Sweet. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. Chaos Blast. Ah, wrong button. Eventually, this arm's length becomes entirely useless for boss fights. I think I've already passed that point. Arrogant insects, be crushed beneath the weight of my fury. Okay, switch to the wings, I see. Right wing of injury and left wing of tragedy. Jeez, the healer's dead. Explosion. So is one of our DPS. Come on, dude, LB. How disappointing. If you would have just done his LB, then we would have had it. His limit break. Come on, man. You're definitely not getting a combination from me. Everybody should have that on their bar. Even if you never use it. I never use mine. I'm glad when I die that this... I'm glad when I died my hallowed ground came back. All my debuffs. That way we don't have to sit over my buffs. That way we don't sit around and wait from the countdown between fights. Actually makes perfect sense. Thought a potion would be enough. Come on, man. It was close, but if you LB'd, we would have gotten it. I mean, partially my fault too for not getting on those wings. Dropping a bunch of comments around. Alright, now we're onto the wings. Let's go right wing again this time. Gosh, that person's not good. Let's just stand in the AoE. Perfect. Exactly what we want. Bane. You ran into a very similar mechanic when you fought Ultimate Weapon. Did you forget already? Jeez. Oof. Yeah, neither of the DPS did well on that. Alright, let's get this gear divvied out. Then we can move on. Come on. He's played the game all the way through on a Dragoon and a Dancer. It's his first character. You know what? I don't care that much. Later. It's just gear I can't wear anyway. Not that big a deal. Alcazar! How'd you know I was done? I didn't say anything. Throw some nods out. Alright. Would seem Tiamat was the last. I sensed no other dragons nearby. What is happening? Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then? His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But the damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link of to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, when does it end? Hopefully that was it. I didn't catch it all. Sounds like I need to turn off automatic, but I kind of like it. Oh, it forces me to the next zone. Okay.
Peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
The Churning Mists. I'm gonna get the 8th right, and then I'm gonna go back to the Forelands and finish the map. I need to anyway, because I don't even have the flying yet. Puffball. You know what that means. Who likes puffballs in this game? We have reached it at last, the peak of Somal. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. I thought it cold in Kurthus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. I'll pick that up when I come back. Now I can fly in Dravanian Forelands. Let's go to... yeah. Let us begin by heading south. Get this one out of the way. Then we'll head over here. We'll head up and around. Much better to see these from up high. It's fantastic. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That one is easy. That one's just lookout. It's usually what they are. Later. Not really going for those, but I'll get them as I see them. Oh, okay, Cub. If you need real, free, and high-quality service to increase your viewers, extremedetails.com. Top streamers already use it. I doubt it. Seemed like spam to me. I have to go in the mountain for that one. Probably. I'll save that one for the last then, because that one's just going to be a pain to get. Alright. There's that one, the Iron Feast. There. That it? You only have the one left. Not looking forward to that one, but awesome. Churning mists all the way up there. Get off the ground. Yep. Go to this cave. See, if it wasn't spam, they'd be sticking around. They probably would throw me a follow. You have to go back in. Aw. There we go. And hopefully this is the last piece. The guy right here. Yep, there it is. Alright, back to the Churning Mists. The name of this aetheryte is a hint as to what we're going to be running into up here. Okay. Let's grab this. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hraesvelgr himself. There they are. What manner of creature is that? Alcazar, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? It was. Or your eyes do deceive you. It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the 12's Wood, I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mists. If a Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Horsfogger makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. Ah, he's gone. Alexander, we must widen our search. There's the other current. I'll get that momentarily. Etheric disturbance. The air, nearby air appears warped. You sense the concealing magics are at work. I have heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? But why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. There is no sign of the Moogle in the area. What is this etheric disturbance? Can be the same as the other one? Yep. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps 'twas simply one of those strange plants shifting in the breeze. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle thing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with meth magic? Exactly. Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles, I am certain Hrailsvargr would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidoggs with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we are any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Asael, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidogg's rage will render most dragon Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphino? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Alexander, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles' kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Mogg, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it may delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Malchezaar, let us make haste for Gridania, and rendezvous at Nafka's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an 8th rite of ancient construction here, which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray, do not forget to use it. I already did. It's that good. Back to Gridania. Come on. See, look, now I have access to the Gunbreaker one. Be right over there-ish. After it actually spawns. Fluffy Husky, Diamond Hands, Caramel Marina, Spooky Spooks, these names. Alright, Alpha, no. Get out of the way, Kritsina Bean. Sunburst Starlight. Bit Shift. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania. I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12-Wood Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the Conjurer station at its entrance. Yes, I am. Come in. Bye. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis of no less relief to see you safe and hail with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a manner that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. Explain, explain. Explain, explain, explain. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mists. Kupo, I say Kupo. What timing? Greetings, Kuplo Cop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kane, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin of the Twilswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray, correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Malgambog XII. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Even though we can fly with our tiny wings. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that the Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it's perfectly possible that details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories often contain a measure of truth. It is like that the Moogles of Churning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. Will you accompany us then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. What? My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the scions of Silith Dawn in its hour of need? How often have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk his life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? Look at her face. A most unexpected and most welcome offers, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back. I am back. So, let's continue here. Let's speak with Alphinu. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Salmal. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Alright. Apparently we're going to go talk to Astidian. What have you for me, Astidian? Well met, warrior of light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us unblinking. Explain. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call. Then there is naught to do but wait. They are here, Malkazar. Excuse me. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Dravanians. It would seem the dragons have abandoned Salmal for the churning mists. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sir Astinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. It is an honor to meet you, Sir Astinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Oh, look at him bow. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us, even as we speak. And I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. Oh, Moogle nod. They're hiding, of course. But there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kane Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we brought an offering of light and wind. The wind. Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplo Kop, ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. Moogle from the world below, your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they do not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that man have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hraesvelgr that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end of the war, you say? I trust you, Kane Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. The skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Suraysvilgar, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Yeah, let's chest up. Let's do it. Now, just a moment, Chieftain. Algazir here may have doled out an odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He is a champion of the Twelveswood Moogles, and I'll not hear his good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? Not a bad idea. Yeah, all the little Moogles. An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Yeah, everyone nods. Yeah. Excuse me. A little throne. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kupo Cop called you again? Algazir. Algazir. Your name's as odd as your appearance. Have you considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the trials of trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Ah, now we're starting to actually get improvements to gear, just from regular quests. I thought we were. What? Oh, that's why. Hang on. This thing's full. Now let's try. Yeah. Hello, yes, I'm Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't need to keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find them blooming near the entrance of Ale Tome. It's not the safest place of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Javalians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case... Excuse me, dang. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. I think the last one's upstairs. Is it actually upstairs or did I miss it? Darn it. Can I really not just jump in? Stupid. It won't kill me. What's the big deal? There we go. Over there. Jeez. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Mogwin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I have not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Oh, dang. Maester Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece? Oh, happy day. If I'm the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kuponos just lying about to spend on such luxuries? I don't know much about this stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Somal Summit from time to time. Maybe he left it up there. Alright, so now I get to go upstairs. Wait. It's saying down. Oh, talk to Mogwin. I'm just getting ahead of myself. That's what's going on. Well, what did you find, Kupo? Ah, yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. And the second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Now can I go upstairs and get stuff? And there it is. I can't jump down. I'm just going to teleport down. This is kind of ridiculous. Why can't I not? Stupid. All right. Oh, that was a little bit of lag. Now I need to find some more Cloud's Breath. Oh, okay. There's one right there. There's some right there. Perfect. Excuse me. I think that's fine. Okay. Do you have a Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Malcolm will hear of this valorous deed. Were you able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those less from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. You have trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Did you ever feel your palm losing its bounce? Then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. Alright, an actual better shield, too. Return to Chief Moglen to await his judgment. Oh, and a blue quest, too. Hey, good morning, something. I'm doing well. How are you? Just rocking along these story quests, man. Malchazar, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moggen, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I have closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. That's awesome to hear something. Oh, I need to talk to all five people and have them come over. What sorcery is this? That my heart should stir at mere fluffiness. Alcazar, I was... No matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglen has made his decision? Well, let us not keep him waiting, then. What's new with you? We become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better float over and see him then. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Malgamog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. How go your trials, warrior of light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to a Mog, a lance-wielding Mughal warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. It was meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Malgazir. I like not this place. Justinian's so... such a jerk. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation and kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let's hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Hey, look at my new armor. That's the level 60 paladin armor. It's wonderful. Alright, Moglin. Tell us about you. What is your decision? Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. It's weird, okay. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Mughal. But, you see, before any meeting with Hraesvelgr could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do? Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn, quickly now. We blow this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Maga might have sat on it. We needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need to simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hraesvelgr. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high. The old worm isn't terribly fond of... Their concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that Hraesvelgr will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we've squandered enough time already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home amongst the clouds. Bye. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I'd ever have found out time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about, a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino was looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith. And I believe the Elder Seer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, to not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Shall we? Alphino, Malgazar, I do humbly thank you for what has been the most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. It was we who should be thankful, Elder Seer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplo Kop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and have so many fantastic tales to tell the Kinsmoogles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seer. We too must be on our way. Racevelgar awaits. I don't think he's waiting for us, but okay. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Boss. Said there was something to the east. It's probably over here. How far was it? 314. Okay. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hraesvelgar's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing. Another blue quest. Blah, blah, blah. I'll do the blue quests real quick. Or at least along the way. There it is. Alright, that's one blue quest done. Turn it back in eventually. Slay some archosaurs. Spirits Within gives me mana back as well. Interesting. I was about to say, that ability that he just uses is called the third leg forward. I'm like, what are we talking about here? I leveled up from a discovery. Nice. Level 61. Awesome. Looks like I'm gonna be fighting a couple of dragons over here. Defeat more enemies on the path, which are way over there. Come on. Less health on each of those guys, so a lot quicker. I like it. Yoink. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece. I wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Yeah, no. Think of that. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Hraesvelgr invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Lower Skylord. There it is. I don't even know what mount that is, but it looks ridiculous. I laugh every single time I see it. Come on. There it is. Okay, there we go. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. Clear our minds. It is Master Alphino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins are not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Malchezair, and see that the well of life does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. I guess. Landlord colony. As opposed to the Skylord colony. Can I really not jump down here? How dumb. Kill the tree. Says to east and west of his location. Oh, there he is. Wondering where he was. Like, what location? Just because you put map markers on them doesn't mean that makes sense. He's still over here. Leave the firewood to me. You're just standing there. You're not gathering anything. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Those all look pretty uniform. All sticks are super straight like that. The way it works, man. Get some voice acting here. Nope. Few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to a sail with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlatan dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings. The hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Harrisfelger that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods in which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I'd rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonstyle War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands reside the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hraesvelgr of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not but that I shall, Dragoon. Kiss already. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now, and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Movement speed increase. Get everything. There. The campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel the winds have shifted? It will have borne Hraesvelgr back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with that toot on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if that's the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. I'm saying this if we're gonna go die. Look how fast I go. Yeah. At the Zenith. There's another 8th right in here somewhere. Or 8th right. Aether current. Is it up there? Is it down here? I'll check down here first. Yeah, I don't see it, so it must be up. I hear it. There it is. Excuse me. Nearest one's pretty far away, so I'm good for now. Let's talk to a dragon. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? Will his voice always be in the dragon language? It's voice acted, but I still have to read it. Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned, but created. Phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou would speak to me of peace? Hark the immortal to the naked truth, then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. "1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elizin learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. It was out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Elizin lured my brood sister Ratatoskr into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tattered corpse defiled by her Elizin's allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now, I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brothers, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragonsong War. It is a song my kind shall never forget, even should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Ratatoskr's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then, the seed lies within us.
'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with the drink. And thus they are transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Drovanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. It is a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Redatasker's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Well, dang. Hraesvelgr was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe.
I'm just that good.
But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
So are we gonna go fight Nidhogg? Is that what's next? Huh. I accepted a quest without doing anything. Look at me. I'm pretty sweet, man. Now let's teleport. Get a little bit faster. And walking over there. I was wondering, I'm like, what's going on in the sky? Umbral static, apparently. Cattywampus. Ha. Surprised there are no more quests showed up. Maybe I have to turn in the first one to get more. Not impossible. Oh, there's a quest up there. Oh, it's across that little thing right there that can't walk across. Aha. And that's all those that are just laying about. I have to get all of these other quests. Slay 4 Tullahans. But no matter where you go, one of the options is always an Allegan silver piece. It's like, was that currency is so readily available that everybody has that as an option? Or just Allegan pieces, period. Not even silver.
Is that it?
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
Sounds familiar.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
You smile, yes.
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Alright, well, where is he? A force of sufficient power to break through Primal's defenses might conceivably grant us the access to the Eyrie. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidogget from his lair in our absence. And steal the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by Link Pro when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renette's Forum, Malchezair. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Look, another blue one showed up, so I'm going to go turn this one in. Grab that one, finish that. That'll get us all but the last one. I remember this one is, yeah, this one's a hide and seek. Unfortunately. See another Moogle way over there. Is that one over that I need to go to get? Birds. Yep. Pink pom-pom makes it really easy to find. All right. So now we need to go back to Ishka. Come on. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ah, machinist leaves. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloud Top. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Sky Steel Manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Emmerich would seem the obvious choice, but there is no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. I have it. Count Edmond's youngest son prides himself on knowing all the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see what the Lord Amaniline is about. You could have just met me at the 8th rite, as opposed to making me teleport 2 spots. These guys. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust. In search of Sid Garland, you say? Well, then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of the said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing. Yes, I thought as much. Come, Alcazar, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. In the same zone, so it shouldn't take too long. There we go. Dang. Sid! Alcazar, Alphino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greeting, Mr. Garland. I'm sure it'll come as a little surprise when I tell you that we have need of a favor. Explain, 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 explain. Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. There must be something we can do. Some manner of weapon we can employ? The Stadian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer. Alright, I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we give that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lad show you. Come on, the manufactory is not far. Thanks for the nod. Thanks, Sid. Are you gonna nod? Yeah, we're gonna nod together. Yes, let's do it. I was just here. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're going to like this one. Am I now?
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
No, I won't forgive the pun, Sid.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Ulda. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
Well, back on this storyline now.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Malgazer. Pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Manacuta's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan, and lend what aid we may. Nataro, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell them we have identified a solution to our problem, but it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphino. The Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Ulda was delivered from this darkness. Got a couple more of these left. Wish I could get some more. Might be able to, but I have no idea.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Yeah, cut off my arm and attach it to your body.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo and for Uldar!
Yeah. Gives him 8 nods. Why not? I'll be right back. Aha! I've returned. Our target is Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Mariel is still in hiding there. Same zone. I wonder if I can just fly across. Sweet. Danielle. Ariel, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. See, by that logic, I should have the information I need. I don't need to talk to the other people. What brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Mero, you'll say? If you're hoping to lure back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters would not be pleased to hear this. Search for Mero. They said it was the house by the entrance. Well, so many houses, so let's try this one. There she is. I think she would have gotten further away.
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Of course he shows up. And so does she.
It would be better coming from me.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega.
Weird pronunciation of
When he
Omega.
learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
His voice is annoying.
Which
Ended.
brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation.
How do we know it's not another poison?
You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Speak with Alphino. Is he outside? Yeah, there he is. By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Bum, 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 bum. Chamber of Rule. Hamburglar. Let's get in there. Let's wake her up. Her feet are squares. Throw the fingers. Always the faces that look good on this. Everything else is just kind of second thought. Pour it on her head.
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands. Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
He's like, dang it.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Then when is a good time?
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Just more threads to the story. I like how it's not single-minded.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely.
Probably not.
Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
Gonna nod? Yeah.
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains, there is no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, which you've already said, by the way, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I'm assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I and Oda too shall flourish once more. General Raban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Ugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people will be keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand in the Rising Stones? Ah yes, of course. You'll be pleased to know that 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me? I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. That shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Malchezair? You were there at the company's inception. It is only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Boo. Commander, you're alive. And Malkazar too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. You'll not hear us complaining. It was a sight messier than expected, but we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know you've a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip off as our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded on live on. They bind us to each other and to you. Commander, Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Ophelia and the others. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. He's gonna go teary-eyed. Oh, his emo hair. Pray excuse me. I thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one can measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Malkazar. But as Thaliak as my witness, I will do everything in my power to earn it. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm. Specifically, Oriange in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. I didn't recognize all those Braves. Like this one, FME? It's fine. Can't be expected to remember everything, right? Excuse me. Alcazar, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Manicutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments, and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fort Tom Manor. A dragoon by the name of Astinian was looking for you. Yes, let me inside the manor. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Oldons, then? Mistress Totaro has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garlands were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Forgotten Night, that's right. That's the closest one to where Emmerich sits. Hugo breakfast. Fluff pause, storm surge, space out. Well, hopefully this is voice acted.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
Am I gonna nod for him?
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not. And neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander.
He's like, dang it. You're right.
What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
There it is. Yeah. Come on. I can hear people. A lot of noise, dang. I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. And had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary like Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters. Sweet Angel. Maybe I should have looked to see where he actually was. It's probably at the manufactory, but otherwise I'd be wasting my time. Nope, I think I'm right. Alcazar, old friend. The cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, those little beauties will tear right through that wind barrier like a serpent drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland's Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light, the dread worm awaits. Onward to another donjon. It's a foggy day. 2 more zones after this. The last one is, I think, is one of my favorites. Come on, let's go. It's waiting. Unnecessary. Could I really be leveling my scholar instead? Come on. Hey, Midgard Stormer. He's chilling on my shoulder. I wish I could turn in my quest. I wish I could turn in all these items instead of going back to level 50 hand or land. Okay, it's just a gathering crafting. Ramen Lugger. It'd be kind of cool if they give you like items that would help you level up other classes. Like every now and then, be like, here, this gives you 1 level, or whatever, you know. As opposed to having to wait. Shaital. There we go. I wish I'd have gotten this cinematic out of the way too before having to get into a group, because now everyone has to wait. It's Nidhogg. Nope. Wicked mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. Excuse me. How do I know that this spot leads all the way to where I need to go? I don't. Yeah, we actually have a Dragoon with us. How appropriate. William Tabington. No idea who that is. Or that's even a reference to anything, so... Bum, 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 bum. One down. Nice little upgrade. I like how if it's a force fall like that, it doesn't do damage to you. Does it now? That guy over there? Terrible dragon appears before me. Nidhogg Broodling. Ooh. Looks totally like a dragon, right? Yeah, he drops poison clouds, and I think you have to let the little mustard gas go and get them. If I remember correctly. Must be lagging a bit. I keep clicking buttons, but nothing's happening. Nope, he is resistant to stun. Or immune, I would say, because the city fully resisted it. Looks like some sciencey stuff over there. What the heck? Small upgrades, piece by piece. Checking for treasure chests. Did not see any. The armor's all scratched up. I will enfeeble the worm of the eye. You must strike whilst he is weak. Dragon's eye is limiting and Nidhogg's strength. Impudent mortal. Now you would use my own eye against me? Yeah? Tremble at my fury. This is the same music for fighting Midgard Stormer, so it must be a common theme for the dragon music. My patience for your incessant struggling doth falter. Succumb now to the might of a great worm. Such unthinkable power must use the eye to shield us from his... While I breath... Oh, blah, blah, blah. Words. Protect me while it draws force its strength. Okay, so we're protecting Estinian. You can heal him too, I think. Attend me, Kindred. Slay these children of man. Yes, heal him. Vengeance! It's casting a spell called Massacre. It is done. I am prepared. Get in the... You not know? My rage will consume you. Later, dude. You're the one that's not a sprout, and you're the one that's got wrecked by that. Uh-oh. 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 Are you kidding me? In the last fight. How annoying. Even though I hate to say it, in a way I hope they fail. That way I can just... Because I don't want to miss the little cinematic. How stupid. Could have done it like a minute into the fight. No, I have to wait. Even though I was just in there. So annoying. Be right back while it's waiting. Usually good enough to have it that you get the cinematic after you hit exit, but we'll see how it actually goes. Looks like they lost. Okay. Everyone here? Let's do this again. A good thing I remember to put my threat generator back on. Apparently it fell off. Alright, on to the ad phase. Come on, why am I lagging? Alright, let's stand over here. Like how his shield looks like dragon scales. And done. Jeez. He's not dead, but he got away. Wonder what this Morkan Skinna is. Mend. First. It's an Arcanus is a Summoner's Grimoire. Ba-ba-bum. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me? Timeth done not to dilute thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again.
No worm! This ends here!
Well, dang. Oh, his armor's red now. Like he said it would be. Oh, and he has another eye.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
I have giant pockets for these.
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, it is plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
That helmet seems ineffective. It would block your vision pretty severely.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Durander, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
I finally got to see something because I'm getting the power back.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
Explain, explain, explain.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried. Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Throw him a nod there, heck yeah. Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and the stain of corruption pleases me not. When all this has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Ice's heart yet lingers at zenith, all the better. I would never hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Actually, let's open that new one. Let's get this map. And after this map, we will be done for the day. Yes, it has. Just finished the last dungeon of the day. I got flying in this area. Pew pew. Look how beautiful this area is. So cool. So I'm just flying over these little last pieces here. Finish the map, get the achievement for it. And I'll head over to the Zenith, which is right next to where I need to go, and then I will end it today. It has been quite a while since I started playing today. Got a lot of things done. The Lost Landlord. What do they call them? Landlords? It's like a type of dragon, I guess. That's it? Like, yeah, I got the whole map. I need to head down there, but I'm going to head down here instead. I am in a sanctuary. Ooh. Come on. Awesome. Well, like I said, we got quite a bit of stuff done today. I'm going to go ahead and end it here. Thanks everyone for watching. If you liked what you saw, please throw me a follow. It is free to you and it really does help me out. This video will be being uploaded to YouTube as with all the other videos if you want to follow the entire journey from level 1 to now. And if you can like what you saw, please throw me a like and subscribe on YouTube as well and tell me how I'm doing. Until next time, everyone have a good day. Later something.